From the pristine Similan Islands to the backpacker paradise of Koh Lipe, I've just completed the most comprehensive journey through Southern Thailand's best beaches and islands to bring you this ultimate guide. Over 3 months of travel, more than 12 different islands, countless boat rides and one epic adventure. Here's everything you need to know about Southern Thailand, so let's get started. Just here at the Sea Star Pier, on our way to the Similan Island tour today from Phuket. Just having breakfast now. They get you up really early. They can pick you up as early as 5:45. So rush you down here, they give you breakfast. Okay, let's do it. So this is the boat that we take. It takes about an hour and 20 minutes to get to Similan Islands. And here we are, guys. First stop in Similan Islands on the beach. Due to the weather, we had to stop at one of the beach locations instead of snorkeling first. So we're just about to have a bit of an early lunch and chill at the beach here. But look at this, it's absolutely amazing. Have a look at this. This beach is amazing. So cool. It's like I've never seen water like this before in my life. It's just breathtaking. It is something special for sure. And this sand as well, it's so soft and powdery. It's like really white. And it's just like powder. It's not coarse at all. It's really soft. Amazing, it really is. Just unbelievable. It's crazy. The Andaman Sea has so many surprises, so many amazing locations. Definitely worth heading down to south of Thailand for sure. Just had to go for a swim. This water is amazing. So good. Have you seen anything like this? This is unbelievable. I've been to Maya Bay, but you can't actually swim there. You're only allowed to go up to like knee height. That's it, to take photos. Even if you could swim, not sure it's actually the safest place to be swimming because it is a shark breeding ground. But here, this is just beach you can swim in. It's amazing. Unbelievable. And the color, like I've been to Krabi Island, I've been to Almeida, I've been to Palawan, but this color of the water, I haven't seen anything like this before. This is just amazing. Pure paradise. The sand is just so beautiful, so soft on the feet. Nothing compares to this. And I've been to some amazing beaches, but this is unbelievable. Just check it out. You don't see anything like this at all, anywhere. So good. So for lunch you have two options. One's chicken, one's seafood. You just go to lunch collection point, grab your lunch, eat. It's actually quite good. The portion size is quite nice actually. You get soup, rice, some vegetables, and some chicken and seafood, so it's quite good. Also on the tour, all your bottled water is included, as well as snorkels, flippers, pretty much everything you need. Life jackets, lunch, all meals is included, and it's 2,200 baht per person. it's an extra 500 for the national park fee for foreigners as well. So this is the first stop. There's 4 stops in the day. You got 2 snorkeling stops and 2 island beach stops. The best one is Sailing Rock, which is at the end, so make sure you stick around for that one. It does get pretty busy, as you can see. I haven't seen private tours for this, but it's really group tours, and at 2,200 baht per person, and there's at least probably 25 to 30 on a boat. A private tour is going to cost you a couple of grand, I think, so yeah. It's not cheap to do a private tour out this way. So that was the first stop. We're about to go to stop number 2, which is going to be a snorkeling spot. Let's go. Stung by that big pink jellyfish. Hurts a bit. This is it, Sailing Point Rock, just up there. Absolutely amazing. I did get bitten by a jellyfish, but thankfully that's okay. I was concerned it was going to be much worse than just a sting for maybe 12 to 24 hours, but not that bad, thankfully. It was a big pink one. I think you probably saw it in the video. I got some juicy video of it, so yeah, that one got me. And by the time we were leaving, there was like 10 of them. So they all just started coming up. The beach we were at before is much better for swimming. Here it's a bit more rocky, but it's still nice. The sand here is unbelievable though. It's so fine, it's like flour. It's not even like sand. It's not coarse or harsh at all. It's just so soft. Beaches like this are absolute paradise. It's like you just don't want to leave. Alright, so you can walk up to Sailing Point Rock. Let's do it. Let's find this trek up. It's looking pretty busy up there right now, but I'm hoping by the time I get up there there'll be a lot less up there at that point. So yeah. Anyway, let's do it. So the trek up is pretty easy. You've got steps the whole way. This trek gets pretty busy. I'm assuming it's just the view from up here. It looks pretty cool. The rock itself looks pretty awesome just from down on the beach by itself, so interesting to see what it's like. The tour I'm on as well leaves our shoes at the pier before we leave, so it's okay doing this in barefoot. Yeah, if you do see some pink jellyfish, stay clear of them. Getting stung is not fun. You'll be okay, but it does hurt. Once you get up here, it's pretty packed, as you can see. A lot of people around here, but definitely worth making the effort up, that's for sure. Another thing that you get here is the water temperature in Thailand or Southeast Asia. The water temperature is just so beautiful, like it's mid-20s as far as degrees Celsius, so the temperature of the water is actually really nice. Right, so we've got a bit of time left. I'm gonna go check out the beach down near the Sail Rock. Let's go. So we do have dinner coming up when we get back to the bay as well, so I'll bring you along for that. Should be good, it's part of the trip, so it's all included. So we do have 2 beaches and 1 snorkeling location. Unfortunately, the snorkeling location, I didn't get to really do it as much as I wanted to because I did get bitten by a jellyfish, which, look, it's part and parcel with swimming in some of these waters. It is what it is. Just be careful if you're out here. It's not going to ruin your trip, but it is going to affect what you can and cannot do. Which Krabi tour is best for you? Phi Phi Islands, Koh Hong, or 4 Islands? I've done all the tours and will break down what you can expect from island hopping in Krabi and Phi Phi so you can find the best tour for you. I get it. You travel all this way to spend your hard-earned cash, so let's make sure you get the best experience possible. I will share the best and must-do tours as well as the one tour I would never recommend and never do again. So let's do it. There's so many tours to choose from. You've got the 4 Island tour, the 7 Island tour, you've got the Phi Phi Island tours, Koh Hong tours. I have done some of these tours twice now. I'll answer all the questions people want to know about these tours, including what the bioluminescent plankton is like and how busy does Maya Bay really get. And then you've got the different versions of the tours. Do you go private? Do you go group tour? Do you go sunset? Do you go sunrise? Do you add bioluminescent plankton? So let's get started. So first off, let's go through the options that you can do with just about any of these tours. So the first one is quite obvious. Do you go group or do you go private tour? So group tours are a great opportunity to meet people. So you're a solo traveler. It's a perfect opportunity to get in amongst people, and you're going to have more opportunity to meet people than just at the destinations themselves, because you're going to be on the boat quite a bit of the time with these people as well. Private tours are more romantic. They're more for families that want to spend just quality time together, or if you just prefer to go to places when they're not so busy, private tours are the way to go for that kind of situation. When it comes to adding a sunset or sunrise to your tour, of course, these moments can be magical and they're just going to lift the experience. So adding that, plus you've got bioluminescent plankton. When it comes to bioluminescent plankton, you're not going to get an Avatar or Moana moment. It doesn't look anything like people make it out to look on Instagram or in movies. It just doesn't look like that. But you can see it, and it is quite good. You do have to activate the plankton before they glow, so you do need to interfere the water, but it's more like looking at stars in the sky than it is that you'd see where they've used CGI or AI these days to enhance and make it look way better than it actually is. So it is cool, don't get me wrong, you can't really capture it at all on camera, but it is definitely an experience, and something, if you haven't seen, is definitely worthwhile. The sunsets can be pretty special too, out in a boat in the middle of the water, watching the sunset, just adds to the whole experience. So they're definitely great options to add in and enhance your whole experience on the tour. So let's break down some of the tours now. Let's start with the 4 island, 7 island and 9 island tours. When it comes to the 4 island tour, I know it's the most popular. I just don't rate it at all. I don't recommend it, not when you've got the other options. The reason being is that one of the stops is Railay, and I really think that if you're coming to Krabi, you need to spend a day in Railay, not a stop where a boat you get 45 minutes there. And it's such a big chunk of that whole day if you do the 4 island tour that it's just not worth it if you're going to go back to Railay. The 7 island tour skips it, the 9 island tour includes it, so you're going to get more value out of the 9 island tour. And the 7 island tour is probably my recommended one if you want to go and just see quite a few islands, include the sunset and bioluminescent plankton to enhance the whole experience as mentioned. But you do get a lot of the islands in. Now, Chicken Island, Koh Poda, a lot of these islands are wrapped around one. You do go to different locations, but it's all one island that you are seeing. So I know they call it a 7 island tour, but you'll realize that you're actually visiting the same place a couple of times. The good thing about all of these tours is they do include Koh Poda, which is one of my favorite islands in all of Krabi. It's got an amazing rock formation just off the beach there and some amazing blue turquoise water. Hey champ, do you mind taking a quick second just to hit that like and subscribe button? It only takes a second, it's completely free, and it helps YouTube find more people like you so we can enjoy more places like these together. Alright, let's get back to it. Let's cover one of the most prominent tours in the whole of Krabi. You can't come to Krabi and not do a Phi Phi Island tour. Whether you do it from Phi Phi Islands, from Krabi, Muang or Ao Nang, wherever you are, it's something that's on so many people's bucket list. Maya Bay, from the movie The Beach with Leonardo DiCaprio, Justin captures what is paradise or heaven on earth here in Thailand. Good news is they do limit it to 375 people at once can attend that beach, so it's not as crowded as it used to be. They are doing a lot to preserve it. You cannot swim at Maya Bay. You can go up to just below the knee in water just to catch some photos, get a bit of video. The experience on a beach is something that you don't really get to experience in many places. The water is amazingly turquoise. The landscape is just breathtaking. The other things that are a part of the island tour as well is just amazing. So Phi Phi Lagoon, which is a great place for swimming. It's just as good as Maya Bay, but you don't have a beach, so you're jumping off the boat into it. And another location is Bamboo Island. This is an island you won't want to leave. The beaches are amazing and the water is just beautiful. It's such a great experience and something that I always want to go back to. It's an amazing beach. Another one which I think you really should do is Koh Hong. That tour is really amazing. You've got the Koh Hong Lagoon, you've got Koh Hong Beach, which is similar to Maya Bay, but you can actually swim, and swimming there, the fish will even swim around you. They seem to have no problem swimming around humans. You've also got Khao Lao Lading, That's just amazing as well. That's a unique beach, just beautiful. You've also got the Koh Hong Lookout, and you can do the Koh Hong tour privately for really cheap. You can get it for around 2,500 baht, 2,800 baht, so it is really affordable and a great option to consider. I recommend you just tour Railay yourself. You can catch a boat straight to Railay from Ao Nang. It only takes 10 to 15 minutes. You're there. You can spend the day there. The last boat comes back, I think it's about 5:30, so make sure you don't miss that. Otherwise, you will be sleeping on the beach until the next morning if you don't have accommodation. So just be mindful of that. But you can spend the day there. The first boats leave at like 7 a.m. You can come back at 5. You can really enjoy the whole day. So I definitely recommend you make the most of that. Pranang Beach, Railay East, Railay West. There's beaches you can go, chill, hang out. Plenty of bars and restaurants to eat and just enjoy the day. So this is called a song tao. It's one of the common ways to get around in the provinces of Thailand. And this area that we're in right now, the scenery is just amazing. It's like you've just stepped on set of a Jurassic Park movie. Check it out. Views are just breathtaking. So the Song Tower was 70 baht per ticket to get down here. So next we need to get a boat ticket to our next destination. Let's do it.
You wait 9 people boat leave, huh? You wait 9 people here.
This is a long-tail boat on our way to Railay. So once you get into Railay Beach, there's so much more to Railay than just a beach. If you head down Walking Street, and then you'll see a path near some monkeys. I'll show you where to go. And then you can turn and get to Pranang Beach as well. So let's do it. So once you get to this point, you'll see this fence. Just turn right and it'll take you down to Railay West. When you get to the end, you'll see these mangroves, and then you turn right. And then from here you go all the way down to the end, and then you'll pass some caves on the right. This is where you can get to the viewpoint and the back cave. There's a lot of really cool stuff down this side of the island. When you see this point, you turn right. Go down this way. Just keep going until you come to these caves. They look pretty awesome. This area, such a cool place, Railay. Just check out how amazing this looks. So cool. It's rare that you come across something like this. And follow the caves all the way across, and then you'll come to Krabi Beach, which is one of the best beaches in Krabi, if not all of Thailand. So when you follow it all around, you come out to a beach like this. This little guy is actually one of the rare monkeys that you see in this area. You don't see many of them here, but they are so cute. They've got the white ring around their eyes. This has to be one of my favorite beaches in all of Thailand, Krabi Beach. So beautiful. Amazing water, limestone cliffs on one side, and then over here you've also got another big limestone cliff. Just beautiful. Water temperature is always really nice, and you've got this quite clean turquoise coloured water. So you do have to do like a big U-turn to get here from the main beach where they drop you off at Railay, but once you get here, it's just beautiful. So nice. But yeah, for me, Krabi is by far the best place in all of Thailand. The province itself is the home of Phi Phi Islands, Railay, Muang, Krabi itself. You've got Koh Poda, Koh Lanta, Bamboo Island. Just some amazing places. Water's always so beautiful. And the other great thing about it, if the islands aren't enough for you, there's so many islands just off the coast here that you can go visit and check out. But if that's not enough, there's rock climbing you can do. Railay's plenty of different rock climbing cliffs like this that you can do. Plus, you've got hikes around here, Dragon Crest Mountain. You've got the Railay Lookout, you've got the Bat Cave Lookout as well here. And then you've got Khao Sok, which is just couple of hours away by car. And Phang Na Bay as well. So some just amazing locations. Koh Hong's not that far from here. You can do a tour to Koh Hong as well. Just such a great location. You're in amongst everything. Even going to Koh Samui, you're just 4 hours away. So, and then Koh Lipe, Koh Mook, and Langkawi in Malaysia is not that far from here as well. So, just some amazing locations just nearby. If you're an adventure lover in Thailand, by far you'll love Krabi, the province of Krabi. Get out here and explore. There's so much to see and do. So, it's the home of what's known as one of the most beautiful beaches in the world, Maya Bay. It's not as touristy as Phuket, so you still get authentic Thai food and the authentic Thai customer service and friendly people. Just stopped for some food. Got a Leo. Leo's my favourite beer here in Thailand. By far tastes better than Chang and Singer, in my opinion. Singer and Chang especially, so overrated. Give me a Leo or a Singer any day. But I like Leo over Singer. Just got a chicken sandwich with some chips, with a Leo. Gonna kick back and enjoy this. Time to head back to mainland. Railay is actually part of the mainland, but the only way to get here is by boat. So because of all the mountains, there's those limestone cliffs, you can't get here by road. There is one other tour that 99% of people skip in Krabi. Most don't even know it even exists, and it's pretty amazing. You get to explore some caves, cruise around the mangroves, and it's probably the most affordable private tour that you can do from Krabi. It's only 500 baht for an hour, up to 5 people. For each additional person above 5, you just add 100 baht. You get to experience Koh Kradan caves and the Muang Krabi mangroves. Just cruising around there in an afternoon. You can do it in just 1 to 2 hours. If you want to take longer to do it, you can do 2 hours. Otherwise, 1 hour is enough. And for 500 baht, it's a great afternoon out. It's the 23rd of January, and we're here in Krabi. Well, Muang Krabi, to be exact. A place that comes alive at night with the smells of freshly cooked Thai food, ice-cold cocktails, beers, and the occasional live entertainment. And then there's the Big Crab. The Big Crab represents the abundance of ecological resources around Krabi and serves as a reminder to both Krabi people and travellers to protect Krabi's natural resources. But it's what's behind the Big Crab, which is a source of great pride for the Krabi people. This is Koh Kradan, also known as the Twin Peaks of Krabi, a breathtaking landscape that represents both the natural beauty and history of the province. The site is featured prominently in local tourism, but it's often overlooked by travellers exploring Krabi's other attractions, like Railay Beach, Ao Nang and Phi Phi Islands. So today, we're going to check it out. We're just heading down to the water here. There's a lot of guys with boats that we can arrange a tour with, so we're going to go speak to them. Okay, so we've just found a tour guide. He's just gone to get his boat. We're going down to the pier to meet him there. Okay, so here he is with the boat. So to hire a captain and a boat, a long-tail boat for an hour, it's only 500 baht. So it works out to be just under $15 US per hour. So according to local legend, it is believed that over 4,000 years ago, the caves of Koh Kradan were the home of two rival tribes. Each tribe lived on opposite sides of the river. They often clashed over resources, and when a severe drought struck the area, intensifying their rivalry, the tribes were unable to work out their conflict, and they ultimately perished, leaving behind caves filled with skeletons. Fast forward a few thousand years, the skeletons have now been removed and replaced with artifacts showing the significance and history of this famous landmark. So here we are. This is Koh Kradan, the twin peaks of Krabi. That is one thing that I've learned being around monkeys. It's best not to approach them. One bite and scratch and you pretty much have to go to hospital. So it's just not worth it. Yeah, with the monkeys, it's best to just leave them alone, stay away from them. Some of them can be very aggressive, so get some photo, get a video, but don't go playing around with them. Alright, so these are the steps that go into the cave, so let's check it out. So this place is pretty amazing. Got stalactites that hang from the roof. The way to know them is because they hang on tight. They're actually hanging on stalagmites from the bottom. And there we go. Pretty cool. Here's the skeleton. So it's believed that it represents a giant having a fight with a serpent, and it ultimately led to both of them dying. This is just an artifact. As you can see, it's made of concrete and kind of just falling apart. Some artifacts and statues down here. Oh, it represents the Japanese force entered Krabi province during World War II with their marine vessels and ships, and were anchored in the river as part of Krabi town and also Bam Tadang village. During this time, Japanese soldiers did various activities here. Even though there were a lot of aquatic animals that were food for both the local and Japanese soldiers, some caves were residence for the Japanese soldiers. So this was essentially a camp where Japanese soldiers set up during World War II. So as you can see, the size of it is quite different to what a normal human skeleton would be. That's why they're saying it's a giant. You can see part of it where the serpent is broken. There's actually wire through the middle. So it's just an artifact. It's not real. Just here to represent a myth, a legend that did occur at the time. quite amazing that this tree just growing right there. Guess it's the only spot in this cave to get sunlight for part of the day, but just amazing that it can grow like that. Not every day you see something like that, that's for sure. The cave system itself is full of all these crevices and holes throughout the cave. Looks really cool. This is the way up. So that was the caves. It is said that due to all the skeletons that were found, that the place is haunted, which just adds to the mysteriousness of the whole place. I didn't feel it was haunted at all being there. It's quite amazing experience, not something I expected. Very cool. Now we just need to get past these monkeys. This here is monkey territory. You can see the huts. Someone used to live there maybe. These two we might have to be careful of. Looks like they might be looking at what they can get. So the monkeys do roam quite freely up here. They seem to treat it like it's their home. Alright, here we are, back to the boat. So they have an ice box at the back there, so you can grab beers, ice, snacks from a 7-Eleven or the market just nearby and grab whatever you want. Right here is the big camp. You've got the street night market right here. The place just fills up with the smells of street food, cheap cold drinks, and trendy little niche markets all around the city. It's really cool. all the fishing villages. Really nice. These little fisherman homes that just float on the water are pretty cool. If you have one of these little houses and you just fish all day, you can probably live on next to no money at all. And of course you'll see kids that just grow up on these rivers, just cruising around. This is pretty cool, just cruising through the mangroves. It's a pretty hot day today, must be at least mid-30s and just pretty hot. But out on the water with a cold drink and a cool breeze, you don't feel the heat as much. It's a great way to get out, escape the heat, explore Muang Krabi and just have a lot of fun. So it is just 500 baht, so just under $15 US per hour. You get a captain and a boat for an hour for 500 baht, so it's a bit of a no-brainer. And you get to see all this. So the cost is a minimum of 500 baht per hour. That it gets you up to 5 people. For each additional person that you add on top of 5, it's 100 baht per person. So for example, 7 people would be 700 baht. Here we are, this is Koh Lanta. This is Phuong Ning Beach. If you can see out there, that island is Phi Phi Island. But have a look at this water, just beautiful. The water's quite clear here, not much waves, so good for swimming. And the island vibes, of course, once you get out onto these islands, everything's just so chilled and laid back. Quite different to the rest of Thailand. It is one of those things you notice once you hit the islands in Thailand, you do get that chill, relax. Have a look over here, we've got beach bars, beach clubs, all opening up now. Still pretty early, but they're all opened. There'll be plenty of cold beers, coconuts and cocktails today. Lots of Thai food served right on the beach, you can see here. So these are the beach bars, beach clubs, beach restaurants. Thai food and barbecue seems to be on the menu just about all of these places. There's some pizza places as well. But yeah, the whole vibes. The moment you get over the bridge, off the ferry, and end up in the islands in Thailand, the whole vibe changes. Everything slows down. Everything's very chill and relaxed. It's quite different from what you experience in Phuket or even Koh Samui. Koh Lanta is just so much more relaxed. Just the chill vibes reminds me a lot more of Koh Chao. It's island life, it really is. It's the kind of place where if you want to get food and you're hungry, you got to bear in mind that once you get to the restaurant, they often don't have a lot of staff working, so you got to put in your order and nothing happens quickly, so it can be 20-30 minutes before your meal arrives. So come early, it's that slower pace, you got to wait around a bit, but this is what you get, these chill vibes. Plenty of palm trees, as you can see along the street up here. Just that turquoise colour of the water. And the beach here, as you can see, is really easy to walk down. Lots of sand. It is on the lower tide at the moment, but really easy to walk down the beach. So some of the experiences that I've had so far, the food is good. They do curries really well here, the Thai curries like masaman, red curry, green curry. Very popular here, and it's the south, it's where the red curry, green curry, masaman curries come from, so they do it really well here. So those are the kind of food, lots of barbecued fish, seafood, chicken. There's less pork. You don't see pork on the menu much. Beef, chicken, or seafood is normally your options. So prawn, fish, squid. And of course you've got the Western food options. So you do see burgers, pizzas, that kind of food on the menu here as well. So you can get chicken steaks, pork steaks, beef steaks as well. So there's a bit of that around. But pork isn't common on the menu here because there is a lot more Muslim here. Just being that it's close to Malaysia, which is predominantly Muslim country, you do see the religion has a much higher dominance here than the Buddhist culture. But overall, it's just great experience. See people having their breakfast, still pretty early, but the weather today is just beautiful. Such a great day. So I want to make the most of today, get out and explore the island, see what it has to offer. We'll go to the other side of the island, check out Old Town over there, check out some of the beaches, and the sunsets here are amazing. So I think I'll end today with a beer, have a look at the sunset. Definitely going to share that with you. So come along, let's do it. So we just rented this motorbike. We're gonna go find some coffee and then grab some lunch. Let's go. So I just made it down here to Lanta, Old Town. So this is the Old Town part of Koh Lanta. It's Lanta Cafe. We're going to go in and check it out. Let's go. View here is pretty awesome. Just 60 baht for a coffee, cappuccino, and renting the bike is 200 baht for the day. So let's check out Koh Lanta Old Town, see what they've got out here. There's a lot of local style markets, lots of clothes, singlets. The usual stuff that you find in a lot of the street markets. It's quite nice though, some souvenirs. So there's this little tiny shrine. Looks like Chinese style shrine, mini temple thing. It's quite nice. So it looks like this is what this area is pretty much all about, is these little markets, cafes and restaurants. Looks pretty nice. Amazing view, of course. Everything's right on the water, so you get a cooler breeze coming through. It is a nice part of Koh Lanta for sure. I'm glad we came over to check it out. It's definitely one of the nicer places in Koh Lanta. Worthwhile coming out this way if you're in Koh Lanta. Check it out, explore, have some nice coffee. And this is the big lobster right here at the Lanta Pier. It's quite a nice spot, Koh Lanta, Old Town. It's a pretty big lobster. This is the pier where you catch the boats to Phi Phi Island, back to Krabi, or even Koh Lipe. from here is absolutely spectacular. So the name of this place is called the Viewpoint Restaurant in Koh Lanta. It's got an amazing view. Just have a look at this. The food is reasonably priced. I had a chicken noodle, it was 90 baht. Fried rice, seafood is 110 baht. Quite reasonable prices, and with this view, it's really hard to beat. So lunch was good. Now it's time to chill out for the afternoon and find a beach. Let's go. Took a leap and embarked on full-time travel in 2022, armed with drones and cameras. I share my adventures as I travel across Southeast Asia. Venturing into the unknown has been both exhilarating and rewarding. To me, Southeast Asia is a goldmine of experiences, rich in culture, amazing people, delicious food, and unforgettable adventures. And it's this very essence that I share with you. So pack your curiosity, buckle up, and subscribe to join me on my wild adventures through the amazing cities, unbelievable landscapes, and hidden gems of Southeast Asia. Alright, so this is it. Beautiful beach, Koh Lanta. Looks amazing. Let's go grab a beer. They do shakes and beers here. One large Leo cup. Popcorn cap. Check it out. What a nice beach. All set for sunset. Just have a look at this. So the water is so clear here. Sunset is gonna occur very soon. Beautiful beaches. There's a few rocks here, but there's no litter. They clean it up here every day. They've got plenty of bins around, which is good. You don't normally see it that much. You do see it more in Thailand than Bali. You don't really see it at all in Bali. Bins around the beaches, which is unfortunate. That's why the beaches end up being so littered. But here, there's quite a few bins around, and beers are affordable. Coconut for 50 baht, big beer for 100 baht, small beer for 70 baht. So Prices are reasonable, beautiful beach, quite secluded, and look at the palm trees. Looks like we're going to get a really good sunset. So I'm going to have to get out, dry up a bit for sunset, grab a beer. You do have to be careful because there's a few rocky areas on your way into the beach and they can jump up on you quite quickly if you're not ready for them. So it is something you do have to be a bit careful of, especially holding a camera that isn't waterproof. How beautiful is that? This is how you do it. Beer in hand, feet in sand, and a sunset. Beautiful beach is without a doubt the best beach I've been to. This sunset is going to be amazing. With regard to Koh Lanta, I do like the place. Are there better islands in Thailand? I think so. There's a couple of things I don't like. So the prayers all the time that they play over the speakers, I think that's a bit too much for me. That's just me though. The other thing is there is some pollution in the ocean. It's not something you normally see in Thai islands, but it is here. So the pollution on the beaches is one of those things that is a bit of a downer. It has gotten a lot better since I've been here, but the island's got so much to give as well. Look at these sunsets, these amazing beaches, great places. So I think I'll let you chill with this sunset. I'll get the drone up, take a few shots, take some other shots as well, and you can just chill out to this because this is pretty special. Let's enjoy this sunset. So if you want to come to Koh Lanta, the next thing you need to do is work out where it is you want to stay. I have done a detailed video where I go through the place that I'm staying at right now. You can watch it here. Just click here to watch it now. Here's what a Koh Lanta condo resort is like. Let's go through what it costs with some tips I use to get a great price, what's included, what's the location like, and what's it like in Koh Lanta. I have spent the last 2 years travelling around Southeast Asia, and I'll share some juicy travel tips I've learnt along the way. End of rainy season, which means it's the beginning of the best time of year in Thailand. From November to March, it's peak season, which is a great time of year for beaches, sun, and island resorts. Koh Lanta is the largest island in the province of Krabi. It's located on the Andaman Sea in the south of Thailand. So my plan this year is to make the most of peak season, so I've come to Koh Lanta as the beginning of my trip through the south of Thailand. I have plans to go to Koh Lipe, Koh Mook, Langkawi, as well as spend quite a bit of time in the Krabi province itself. So we'll go through the room tour and talk about the amenities that are included. We'll spend some time at the pool, talk about the location, and I'll break down the price. The price will surprise you, so make sure you stick around. This video is not sponsored in any way by the resort that I'm staying at. There was no room upgrade, no discount offered. So if you'd like to support the channel, hit the like, subscribe, or leave a comment. So let's go check out the room. Alright, so this is it. So as you can see, we've got big TV, queen size bed, got air conditioning up there. Here's your coffee making, you get water. There's a little fridge. Pretty good view. We're on the 3rd floor. You can actually see the sea out there as well. There's the pool, and in here we've got cupboard space. You do get a safe as well. There's also a hairdryer in here. So here we have the bathroom. Toilet basin, mirror, got the toilet, towel rack, and in here we've got the shower. And here we have the balcony. The view from here is quite good as well. We've got sea views through the trees there, and the street out the front. The beach is opposite that, so really close to the beach. So what I'll do is I'll take you for a walk a bit later down to the beach, and I can show you how close we are. So we have 2 chairs and a table, and over here we have a clothes rack as well. We only just arrived, so I thought I'd better do all this now. I wanted to show you the place before we settle in and trash the place, essentially. Looking at that pool, let's go check it out. Just come to check out the pool, must say, it's pretty nice. It's one of the better pools I've actually seen in Thailand. It's quite good here. Let's look at what's included with these rooms. You do get a safe, there's a hairdryer, they provide coffee daily, bottled water, the electricity, Wi-Fi is included. and you'll also get daily cleaning. The internet here is really good, so if you're a digital nomad wondering if you can work here, that is no problem at all. The Wi-Fi speeds are between 70 and 90 megabytes per second upload and download, so all good there for the digital nomads. Here we are just out front of the resort. Let's go for a quick walk and I can share with you the location. There's a burger place just next door, which that'll be open a bit later. There's lots of resorts nearby. So it's on the west coast, which is great for sunset. You get sunset about 6:15 p.m. every day. And a lot of the bars, beach clubs will have happy hour from 5 to 7 for sunset, which is good. So you get a chance to get some cocktails at a cheaper price than normal. As you can see, plenty of palm trees around here as well. And the beach is just spectacular. On a nice sunny day, like it is now. More palm trees. This is a beach club that they're doing up. They're currently working on it every day. It's all pretty good. And then you've got this little chill beach bar as well. You can grab some drinks. All quite nice. And have a look at this. This is the beach. If you see that island, if you can see it through here, that's Phi Phi Islands. The famous Maya Bay, the best beach in the world. And then, as you can see, it's spectacular. The colour of the water, just that turquoise colour. Beautiful day. It's pretty early in the morning at the moment, so not all the beach bars and beach clubs are open yet, but you can see what they're like. A few restaurants. Prices are reasonable, being Thailand. Beer's pretty cheap. You got massage places on the beach. Lots of cocktails, fresh coconuts, cold beers. Just a really nice spot. And that's what Koh Lanta's like. Once you get onto the islands, it is a lot more chill. The Thai islands definitely do have a bit of a vibe about them. You can see these bars, restaurants, and the beach on the other side. Just beautiful. So let's head back to the condo and we'll talk about the price. I took a leap and embarked on full-time travel in 2022, armed with drones and cameras. I share my adventures as I travel across Southeast Asia. Venturing into the unknown has been both exhilarating and rewarding. To me, Southeast Asia is a goldmine of experiences, rich in culture, amazing people, delicious food, and unforgettable adventures. And it's this very essence that I share with you. So pack your curiosity, buckle up, and subscribe to join me on my wild adventures through the amazing cities, unbelievable landscapes, and hidden gems of Southeast Asia. The place is called Lanta Resort, They offer laundry service at just 40 baht per kilo. You can rent a motorbike or scooter from just 200 baht per day. And the cost of the place is just $550 for the month. Works out to be just $19 per day. So I book it ahead in advance to save money, and I find deals up to 40% off on Agoda. I book for the month to also get a good deal, as you do get discounts booking monthly. That's how I found this place. I will leave a link in the description. Koh Lanta does remind me a lot of Koh Chang. Before you decide where to stay, I have done a detailed video of the place I stayed at in Koh Chang. You can watch it right now by just clicking here. So what is Koh Lanta really like? I've been living here for a month now, so let's look at how Koh Lanta compares to Koh Phi Phi, Koh Samui, or even Phuket. And who is Koh Lanta for? Is it good for solo travelers, families, couples, digital nomads, or retirees? Let's do it! So before we go through is Koh Lanta worth it and who it's for, let's start with getting here and what it's like. So to get to Koh Lanta, it's pretty straightforward. There is a Krabi airport which you can fly in from Singapore, Kuala Lumpur, Chiang Mai or Bangkok. And from the airport, you can just book a transfer direct from the airport to the hotel that you're staying. If you are coming in from Phuket, then during peak season, you can get a ferry direct from Phuket to Koh Lanta, or off peak season, you can get a transfer via land and then the ferry across. When it comes to getting around the island, there's really only two options. You can either rent a motorbike or a car, or you've got a salang, which salang is like a tuk-tuk, kind of. It reminds me more of a trike in the Philippines. It's like a bike with a sidecar that has chairs in it, and it's really the only option for taxis here. There's no Grab, there's no Bolt. Those are your only options. You either rent or you use these salangs to get around, and it's a taxi service, so you just pay as you need it. With regard to riding a bike here, some of the road conditions are really bad. So if it's your first time riding a bike, I wouldn't recommend you do it here. You could easily hit a pothole here and go skidding down the road and just ruin your holiday. So if you're not experienced with riding a bike, just use a salang or rent a car. The island is big enough that you would need some kind of transport to get around. It is quite a big island in terms of size. Going from the north side of the island down to the south is about half an hour on a motorbike. So there is quite a bit to see and do around the island, and getting around, you do need some kind of transport. As far as the food is concerned, so Koh Lanta has some amazing Thai food. Koh Lanta is right in the middle of the south of Thailand. It's where the recipes for curries come from. So if you like massaman curry, yellow curry, green curry, red curry, the curries here are really good. And it's common to see all the Thai favorites. So you'll find pad Thai, pad krapao, tom yum. All of those are available and on just about every menu. So there's a lot of barbecue, steaks, and you do see some Western food as well. So burgers, pizzas, pastas are available here. The proteins that you'd normally see on the menu though are beef, chicken, and seafood. Pork isn't as common here on the menu, as the island is predominantly Muslim. So there are a few restaurants that do still serve pork, but it isn't common to see here. So how does Koh Lanta compare with other islands like Koh Samui, Phuket, or even Koh Phi Phi? So Koh Lanta is a lot more laid back and chilled. You're not going to get the nightlife that you get in any of those islands. So Phuket, Koh Phi Phi and Koh Samui all have much better nightlife than what you're going to find here. But if you are looking to escape some of that nightlife, you want a slower pace and a nice relaxing holiday, then Koh Lanta is a perfect choice for a destination. It is very chill here. Everything's very relaxed. When you get to a restaurant, it can take half an hour before your food arrives. So it's kick back, relax, have a drink. Nothing really happens fast here. Even getting around the island, you go at a much slower pace. So you really notice that when you get through off the ferry into Koh Lanta, it is that slower paced, relaxed vibe. So if that's something that you're looking for, then Koh Lanta is amazing for that. There's also not as much. It's less developed, so you're not going to get your shopping centres, cinemas, anything like that here on the island. It is just small marts. You've got 7-Elevens, Big C Minis, pharmacies, small little medical clinics. So everything that you need is here, but you just can't expect to get those big kind of supermarkets, cinemas. That's not what this island's about. The main attractions here are definitely the beaches and some of the scenery, national parks. Those are more the reasons why you would travel to Koh Lanta. We'll go through, is Koh Lanta worth it, and what tourists don't like about Koh Lanta soon. But for now, let's look at who Koh Lanta is for and what are the main attractions. So let's start off with the digital nomads. So when it comes to internet here, although you can get really good Wi-Fi speeds, so the Wi-Fi where I am staying at the moment, I can get 90 megabytes per second upload and download speeds. So they are really good Wi-Fi speeds, but at times it can go out, and data is also an unreliable backup. I have had problems where I'm just down here at the beach and it's really slow and almost unusable even just to check an app. If you are looking to come here to be a digital nomad, you might find your challenges with the internet. That's something to consider. It's a great place for relaxing holiday, lots of chill vibes, nice restaurants, lovely beaches. And when it comes to solo travelers and couples, look, if you're young and you're looking for the nightlife and partying, maybe Koh Lanta's not for you. Solo travelers might find it hard without that social aspect and plenty of nightlife. You might find it hard to meet people. So maybe solo travelers, not so much for Koh Lanta. But if you're a couple on a relaxing holiday, want to get away from some of the nightlife, then Koh Lanta can be an awesome choice. When it comes to the attractions, Koh Lanta has some amazing beaches, better beaches than I've seen in Koh Samui or Phuket. The beaches here can be absolutely amazing. My favorite beaches are Ao Noi Beach and Beautiful Beach. Klong Nim Beach is a nice beach as well. There's island hopping tours, so you can visit Phi Phi Islands and see Maya Bay, Phi Phi Lagoon from Koh Lanta. So those options are available. There's 4 island tours from here as well. There's also Koh Lanta Old Town, which has nice coffee, great cafes and restaurants, and some niche little markets. It's a very nice place to chill and spend some time there overlooking the water. And without a doubt, the highlight of my whole time here in Koh Lanta has been some of the amazing sunsets that I've got to witness here. Almost every evening there has been really good sunsets, except when there's been bad weather, but they are breathtaking when they hit right. And there's something about the sunsets in Thailand, they just hit different to most places. The sunsets here are definitely something that won't disappoint. And embarked on full-time travel in 2022, armed with drones and cameras. I share my adventures as I travel across Southeast Asia. Venturing into the unknown has been both exhilarating and rewarding. To me, Southeast Asia is a goldmine of experiences, rich in culture, amazing people, delicious food, and unforgettable adventures. And it's this very essence that I share with you. So pack your curiosity, buckle up, and subscribe to join me on my wild adventures through the amazing cities, unbelievable landscapes, and hidden gems of Southeast Asia. Let's cover, is Koh Lanta worth it, and things tourists don't like about the island. Then I'll share with you how to get insanely cheap accommodation in Thailand. So should you come to Koh Lanta, is Koh Lanta worth it? If you're looking for a nice, relaxing holiday with chill vibes in a not so developed island where it's really just about chilling by the beach, having the occasional drink, eating good food at Thai restaurants on the beach, and checking out amazing sunsets, then yes, Koh Lanta is definitely for you. Though if you are looking for more nightlife, a more developed island, then maybe Koh Lanta isn't right for you. It is just a really nice place to go, explore the island, chill out for a few days. There are some things tourists don't like about the island, so you can find some litter here. I don't know if it's all from people littering here or if it's from Phi Phi Island, which is known as a party island. It's not far from here, so if bottles get washed away at sea, they're likely to end up in places like Koh Lanta. So it is one of those things. I don't think all the pollution that ends up on the beach here is from Koh Lanta, but you do see it from time to time. A lot of the main beaches and the resorts, restaurants and cafes, they will have staff clean those beaches. But when you get to more remote areas, you'll find that there is quite a bit of litter just sitting around on the beaches, which is unfortunate and something that no one likes to see in a beach. The other thing that you might not like here as a tourist is its undeveloped nature. So you're not going to find a cinema, a shopping centre, a major supermarket to get things. So it is really just chill, eat at the restaurants, hang out at the beaches. It's that kind of place. It's that kind of vibe. So the third thing that tourists don't like about Koh Lanta is they do have the Muslim prayers over loudspeakers around the island. And it does start at 5 a.m. in the morning, and the last one finishes, I think it's about 8:39 in the evening. So it is throughout the day, and it is every day. Me personally, I've got no problem with the prayers at all. The only thing I don't like really is that it's at 5 a.m. And it does wake me up every morning at 5 a.m. when they play it. It is quite loud over the speakers here, so it is one of those things that it's important if you are going to come here, you're at least aware that this is what it's like. This is the Maldives of Thailand, the paradise island of Koh Lipe. Let's explore, let's see what this island has to offer. Let's do it. After a 3-hour speedboat ride from Koh Lanta, we arrived in Koh Lipe. We had resort staff waiting with the Similand to take us to the resort, so we paid our taxes. It was 200 baht as a foreigner, 40 baht as a local. Then we packed our bags onto the Similand and went straight to the resort. This is it, San Peter Resort. So we've only just arrived in Koh Lipe and checked in, and this is the room. Check out the place. We've got a safe, mini bath fridge, TV, bottled water. They do provide breakfast daily as well, so that's why there's no coffee or tea making, because it is provided as part of breakfast. So I've got a couch that could almost double as a single bed, and here we've got the big, it looks like a king size bed, so it's really big. And then you've got your towels as elephants. That's really cool. I like that. And over here we've got some art on the wall as well. And in here we have the bathroom. Pretty standard water heater, shower. You got the basin, toilet, mirror, everything that you need. And we've got a bit of cupboard space in here as well, just to hang some clothes. So the room is air conditioned, of course. So there's air conditioning in the main room, and then you got a fan as well in the bathroom. That's it. We pay $50 US a night. There's the breakfast, pool area and the lobby, so let's go check them out. So just heading over to Phi Phi Beach, and that's where a sunset is, but as you can see, really cloudy right now everywhere you look, so don't think I'm gonna get that sunset, but at the end of the day, all the long-tail boats just line up beautifully on the beach. There's a chance to head down there, get the drone up, because it's the less windy side of the island. Fingers crossed we get over there and send the drone, get some good shots. So this is downtown. This is like the center of Koh Lipe. After that, we're in Walking Street right now. It really takes off from like 6 p.m. at night, so keen to check that out later tonight, grab some dinner, so make sure you stick around for that. Here we are, Koh Lipe Beach. It's normally would be sunset now. The lights have just come on, which is what I was waiting for. I wanted to show you how beautiful the beach looks. Just look at this, all the long-tail boats. They're even ready for Christmas here. You can see, we've got the Christmas tree. Long-tail boats on one side, party and nightlife just there. So beautiful. All the lights down the beach, all the long-tails. This island is paradise. You can see why they call it the Maldives of Thailand. It's just beautiful. This is it. Once the sun goes down, the lights go on, the nightlife starts pretty much straight away. Every place right here has happy hours from like 4 till 7, so It's just beautiful. Look at this. Just these boats and that water. Just this alone is enough reason to come here, to be honest. But I'm starting to get hungry, so let's head up Walking Street and find some food. There's a pizza place up here that's looks amazing, 100 baht a slice. We want to check it out. Swadee krab.
Swadee krab, welcome. Thank you.
Right, here we go. One Hawaiian, one spicy salami. Here's the spicy salami. It's quite good. The base is thin and crispy style. Let's get some of that salami. Very peppery, just like a pepperoni pizza. More what I'm used to there. Tomato sauce could use a bit of a kick, but very tasty, very good. This is the Hawaiian. It's good. The pineapple's really sweet. You get that really tropical flavor from Thailand that you can expect from pineapple, and the ham is cooked really nice. So and the crunch on that pizza base is really good, cooked to perfection. Right, so the pizza is really good. Let's go find something else. It's definitely some kind of street food that we've got coming up here, so let's have a look at what they've got. We see something we like down here. Some fried chicken. This is usually really good in Thailand. If you ever see this kind of fried chicken on the side of the street, it's definitely worthwhile checking it out.
One.
Let's try some of this chicken. Good flavors, quite salty. Fried very well. The meat is cold, but you can tell the chicken was fresh when it was cooked, so still really good. That's some good fried chicken. You don't even get that freshness at KFC ever. Very nice. Here's a mojito bar. Looks pretty trendy. Cocktails around 180 to 250. It looks quite cool. Look at this barbecue. It looks so good. Here we are, this is Koh Lipe. Windy morning on Koh Lipe Beach. We're staying really close, walk to the beach here. Just got in yesterday afternoon, checked in. Come down to the beach and just saw, like, even on cloudy day, the water still looks amazing. Still got that turquoise colour to it. Looks so good. You got all the song towels out here and the occasional speedboat as well. You can see it's quite flat. It's really windy though. So not easy to get the drone up in these conditions for sure. But the beach looks amazing. I'm hoping we get some sunlight later today, and it hasn't been hot at all here, surprisingly. There's people still out there going for a swim around these boats in these conditions. It's not a bad beach, I don't blame them. The water's probably still a really good temperature. This water is just awesome, right? With the song towels just out here. The weather's not looking too friendly and it's really windy. But it still looks amazing. The sand here is really powdery, reminds me of Similan Islands. Similan Island is better. The water here is a bit milky. I wonder if it's because of the powdery white sand. It was really clear in Similan Islands. But the colour of the water here, it does look like a little bit of a milky colour. But that could just be the cloudy weather. So we'll do breakfast and spend some time down the beach walking around. Hopefully we get a little bit of sun and the wind drops down a bit. It looks like rain clouds out this way and a chance the sun will break out through clouds this way. It'd be good to see if the sun does break out, does this wind dry down? Because it's really windy. If the wind comes down and the sun comes out, that would be perfect. I am starting to see some blue sky just up through here a bit. You can see a bit of blue sky coming through, so there is a chance that maybe the middle of the day we might get a bit of sunlight. So here's hoping. Anyway. Okay, time for breakfast. Let's check out what they have. As you can see, they've got salad, fruit, pancakes. There's pineapple fried rice. There's fried noodle. They have chicken sausage as well. And then fried eggs. Scrambled. Sauces, toast, butter, jams, and they've got juice and coffee as well. And the food itself is quite delicious. So here we are, Koh Lipe. This is North Point Beach. Just look at this place. Absolutely amazing. The color of the water here is just so cool. You've really got that turquoise colored water. It's quite windy. We've got a bit of blue sky over here. Lots of sun. You've got the beach bar right here as well. But that water is to die for. That's why they call this the Maldives of Thailand, Koh Lipe. And just look at these cool little trendy beach bars. just awesome. To have beach bar like this right in front of water like this, just amazing. Such a beautiful place. So cool. There's a restaurant by the beach just here. Well, you can sit like right on top of the water here. Got a bit of sunlight come out, which is awesome, and you can see the color of that water. Just looks amazing. We've had like a full week of rainy weather, and I wasn't expecting to get any sunlight at all while I was here, so this is really good. Instagram location still is at any tide, but looks pretty awesome. So at low tide there's a sandbank that goes right out. You can see there. Just look at the water. It's the most beautiful side of Thailand, the southern side of Thailand. It's a much more healthier life. You're not going to get the toxic air that you get in central or northern Thailand. South is definitely for those who love beach life, adventures, beautiful beaches, just some amazing places. Cleaner way of living, cleaner life. That's what you get in the south of Thailand. To get to Koh Mook, you do have to catch a long-tail boat. There is no ferry, so you do board via the pier with your luggage and also exit via pier, and the staff on the boat help with the luggage as well. The process is really smooth. Just arrived in Koh Mook and already on a Similand on our way to the hotel. This is the room in Koh Mook. So we're staying at Smile Resort. It's just a bungalow essentially. We've got fridge, small little desk, queen size bed. And then in here we've got the bathroom. So pretty straightforward. Hot water, shower, toilet, basin, mirror. So everything that you need. Pretty good. And of course there's the air conditioning as well. Alright, so we've just come down to Mook Dara restaurant. It's on the fisherman village side of Koh Mook, and just look at this view. So I've ordered a bunch of seafood. We're going to try some blue crab, some prawns, some chicken fried rice, and some som tam Thai. So looking forward to it. So the crabs were so fresh, really nice. The Thai seafood sauce, just delicious, not too spicy, really good. The tamarind prawns were cooked to perfection. I like the sweet, sour taste from tamarind. And then the chicken fried rice was really good. And the som tam Thai, so the Thai papaya salad, was really tasty as well. The entire meal come to 1,000 baht, and that includes a Coke and a large beer. So all up, it's about $30 American, $45 Australian for all of that. So really can't fault it. Great value, definitely worthwhile coming to Mook Dara restaurant in Koh Mook. So it's the first morning in Koh Mook. Turned out to be just a beautiful day. So I'm heading for a walk down to the beach, check it out. First time seeing it in daylight. We did go have dinner by the beach yesterday when we arrived, but it was really cloudy and the water didn't look so good. It was also late in the afternoon, so it was starting to get dark as well. But this is where I can check it out for the first time in daylight. And it's a beautiful day. Absolutely lovely. Sun everywhere. Can barely see any cloud at all, actually. There's a little bit of light cloud around, but mostly just perfect blue skies. So it's looking very good. I am excited to see what this beach looks like. So the idea is to head to that famous pointed beach here in Koh Mook, check out that place and maybe go for a swim, have a look around. There's a lot of fishermen boats around there, and I'm hoping it might be low tide, so then we really get to see how good it is. So far, the place has been pretty amazing, actually. So to give you a bit of an understanding of Koh Mook, it's probably one of the last community type islands where there's actually people living here that doesn't have like a McDonald's or a 7-Eleven. Like, everything is locally owned, locally run. So it's really authentic Thai, everything about it. There's no big corporations here. Given that it is a remote island and a bit underdeveloped, you do have to pay a bit more for things just like bottled water, beers, so food that they can't actually create here themselves. So like chickens, seafood can be affordable here, but you know, packets of chips, bottled water, the cokes, beers, the things that they need to actually bring onto the island, you're going to pay a little bit more for, because they actually have to pay someone to bring it over by boat. So you can expect to pay a little bit more for that kind of stuff. Laundry here, I've noticed, is pretty expensive as well, at 60 baht per kilo. It's 50% more than what we were paying in Koh Chang, for example. So this is it, Koh Mook. Got the fisherman's village down there. And then this is the main beach here. You can see it's low tide and it just looks beautiful. Got the palm trees lining the beach all the way down. As you can see, the water is very calm here. We're surrounded by islands, so we don't get much of a swell, so really good for swimming. Lots of long-tail boats out on the horizon. It's just picturesque. Postcard type shots, just amazing. So we've got the main part of the beach just up here, so let's check it out. This is it. This is the Railay Beach viewpoint. It's not quite low tide, you can't get all the way out there, but still looks pretty amazing. Turquoise coloured water, soft white sand, just beautiful. I'm curious to see what the other side of the beach looks like. So let's head over there and check it out. I think it could be a bit better over there. And also gonna save me a bit from this sunlight as well. So the sun is pretty hot today. Lots of palm trees. This is Similan Resort. It's the luxury resort here. They've got one of the nicest beaches, so just come down here. You can see the turquoise coloured water. It's just beautiful. There's a bit of seaweed around. I think they've got this area up here fenced off a bit. The water's not as good as Koh Lipe, of course. That place is just amazing. There is Koh Kradan, which is nearby, and Koh Mook also has the Emerald Cave, so definitely want to make the most of the time here, do that. Railay Beach gets the sunset, so that's on the cards as well. Really nice, not too windy, not as windy as Koh Lipe, but different day, different weather as well. So this spot looks beautiful. So this place is fenced off to go in for a swim. So that's definitely an opportunity here. You can see all the limestone cliffs and other islands off the coast here, and of course you've got that one just opposite the jetty as well. So the water's pretty clear. Not as turquoise as some of the water in Koh Lipe, but this is really good. This is a nice beach, so But this is amazing. It's a really beautiful day. I'm not sure if it's gonna get cloudy in the afternoon. If it doesn't, and fingers crossed it doesn't, I can head to Railay Beach and do some video there at sunset. So then maybe come back and have some dinner, because this is just, it would be a really good way to capture some of the beauty of this island as well. Some say the beach over there is a bit overrated. They're probably right. Could be. But only one way to find out. Just look how white the sand is and that turquoise colour of the water. Just looks amazing. And you've got the long-tail boat out there. Palm trees all along the beach. Yeah. I guess you could call this paradise. What do you think? So we're coming right up to Emerald Caves in Koh Mook. This place, you have to go under the cave to go into this beach area. Like the whole cave itself has no roof. So it's daylight on the inside, and then there's this amazing beach. It's known as the Emerald Cave, and we're about to check it out. Just here. So we're coming up. We're pretty close now. It's right here. How amazing. What is this? Just looking at it already looks magical. I'm keen to check this out. It's been on my bucket list a while. Alright, so we're just coming up towards the entrance of the cave just here. So this is where we've got to swim through in order to get to the beach on the other side. So this should be pretty awesome. So let's explore this. It's not pretty, but it works. On the way into the cave, I was met with a school of sardines. They were just everywhere. It was totally unexpected and very cool. On your way through the caves, it does get very dark, but just follow the light and you can make your way through. Yeah. This is my guide, checking to make sure I'm okay. How cool is that? So here we are. This Emerald Cave. A beach inside a cave. Have you ever seen anything like it? Listen to those cicadas. It's just amazing. I've never heard an echoing sound like that from cicadas before. This cave just makes those cicadas vibration just echo. Never heard anything like that before. Just have a look at how amazing this place is. It's pretty busy down here, even at 2 in the afternoon. We're told to come at this time because it's not as busy, so you can imagine how packed it is in the middle of the day. It is peak season, we're in December, so tide is well and truly gone out at this point. So, but the good news is the sky is opening up and we've got blue skies, so there is a chance that we're gonna get a sunset today. So after we finish up here, I think we're going to try to check out Sabai Beach. After Sabai Beach, we're going to head to Charlie Beach, and we'll probably stay there until sunset and then head back in to have some dinner. But this is just amazing. This family are just leaving on the kayak. Have a look at this. See at the beach, it's low tide, which isn't the worst thing in the world. You can see the colour of the water is milky, which is common once you get to cave type environments. It's really common. Just check out the rock structure in this cave. It's different to the limestone cliffs that you normally see in Thailand. It reminds me more of El Nido, the rock type structures that you see there. This beach with trees, greenery, listen to those cicadas. There's nothing like this anywhere. Those cicadas give it like this really eerie feeling to it. I'm not sure how it sounds on camera, but it's not scary at the same time. It's just beautiful. I don't know, it's hard to explain. The vibe of this place is like centuries old. It is pure nature. Yeah, there's something about this place I haven't experienced anywhere. This is something. This is truly an experience. It is quite amazing. I don't know if the camera does it justice. I don't know if I'm explaining it well enough, but there's something about this place that is just like no other place I've seen, been, or heard even. The cicadas with that vibration echoing through this cave is something I wasn't expecting at all. Blown away for sure. It's the time to leave. That's right. Made it. I didn't strap in the understrap, so as you can see, my safety jacket is up around everywhere. Bye, Emerald Caves. Goodbye. I haven't quite seen a bird like this before. That grey, skinny looking thing. Beady eyes, long beak. They are something. Our tour guides have been generous enough to give us a bit of bonus time. We're going to quickly go check out Sabai Beach, and then we're going to head to Railay Beach for sunset, and it looks like sunset could be pretty awesome as well, so make sure you stick around for that. So this is Sabai Beach. It's a secluded beach on Koh Mook, and it's just beautiful. Have a look at it. Palm trees, rocky cliffs on either side. It's quite a rocky beach, as you can see. But it's just beautiful. Beautiful to see. It's like you get to these secluded areas, place where there isn't a lot of tourism. It's unfortunate, you do still see a bit of trash around. Not that there's much, like some rocks and stuff around here. You can actually get through here. There's a hike through to Sabai Beach from Koh Mook. Takes a bit of time to get over here. I think it's about a 2-hour hike, but you can do it from the main side of Koh Mook. All the residents and everywhere you can stay is pretty much on one side of the island, and it's only this side of the island that you get the sunset. You get sunrise over on the main side. It's a beautiful island. It's one of those last untouched islands that's not corporate overtaken. There's no 7-Eleven, no McDonald's. It's just local. It's really authentic. Some of the best fresh seafood I've had at like the best prices as well. Just beautiful. It is a nice spot in the world. Phang, Krabi, provinces, the islands, and it's healthy. No gas masks needed. The air in central and northern Thailand can get quite toxic. It's less polluted than Bali by a long way. For me, Krabi is the new Bali. Nothing quite compares to this place in the world. So much to see and do, and so much potential to be that next big thing, that next big location. I don't know, try to prove me wrong. Still so underdeveloped, but already has iconic places like Maya Bay, Phang Bay, Koh Hong, the James Bond Islands. Just so many amazing places. What more can you ask for, seriously? As a content creator, as a digital nomad looking for adventures and a healthy lifestyle, delicious food, it is everything you need. It's so beautiful. Alright, so here we are, Railay Beach. Just have a look at this place. It's pretty amazing. Just checking out the back end of Railay Beach here. All these palm trees just look so amazing. This is what I mean. You add palm trees to a beach and it just lifts the whole vibe so much. Like, look at this. Just beautiful. So just heading down to the beach now. Right, let's go for a swim in Railay Beach. You can see quite a few shells on the way in, so you do have to be a bit careful just until you get in. But the palm trees that line the beach here just looks amazing, to be honest. I love these limestone cliffs, just beautiful. And then a beach like this. I've been at Koh Mook for 6 nights already, so I've been here a bit now. And it's been cloudy every day. It's been fine because I've had to do some editing, get up the next video, but this day to get this, oh my god, just amazing. Totally unexpected. Absolutely unexpected. It's forecast for relatively high chance of rain today, so yeah, definitely wasn't expecting this. 5-6 p.m. were like more than 50% chance of rain, so this is special. This I wasn't expected to get, but it is the right time of year, so it should happen. But the forecast was like on 3 different apps, like no chance. So I do feel blessed that I get these bangers of opportunities that I just totally weren't even thinking I would get at times. I have been so lucky during this trip down south, because even though you choose the right time of year, weather plans can go against you, of course. That's just the nature of weather. But for it still to turn out like this, my God, it's just beautiful. Just amazing. You got a yacht out here. Palm trees, limestone cliffs, amazing crystal clear water. Like I'm not short. This is 1.5 meters of water, and you can see the sand really clearly. I don't know too many places in the world where you can experience things like this. So I'm gonna get set up for this sunset. Looks good. Hopefully I get some bangers. Let's see what happens. So lucky. Just our second last night here, and we get an absolute banger of a sunset. We're out on the Andaman Sea on our way to explore Koh Kradan, voted the world's best beach in 2023. I don't know what to expect. I've never seen this place before. What I've caught online of it is a bit limited. I've seen some photos, so I wanted to do this to share the whole experience with you. I don't know what it's like. Is it like Maya Bay, Koh Lipe, Similan Islands? Come along, sit back, relax, and let's explore Koh Kradan together. So we're just coming up to Koh Kradan now. See? You can see how clear that water is. Just have a look at that color. It's pretty amazing. The sand here is really white. You can see the ocean's really clean, and that turquoise color just looks amazing. Muang Beach, it's a resort by the looks of it. But just have a look at that water. And those palm trees. Quite beautiful. I've seen some amazing places in the Andaman Sea. Nothing quite matches what I'm seeing here in Koh Kradan. It's quite unique. So this is our boat for today, called the Pon Priya. We're going to be traveling around all of Kradan to check out the beaches, find out what the island has to offer. So far this is just our first stop, so the sand is very soft, very powdery, it's quite white, and when you step into it in the water here, you sink down into it. It's so soft. It's pretty nice, just beautiful though. The color of this water is quite amazing, and as you can see, that water is just crystal clear. So this is called Bamboo Bay. Some really old bamboo trees here. Just a lot of bamboo. Just up here, we've got the main beach in Koh Kradan, so Koh Kradan Beach. We're gonna head there, chill out for a bit, hang out around there. There's a few small beaches around the island, but none of them looked all that inviting. Like no palm trees and things like that, so a bit of litter lying around. We're gonna head to the main beach area and spend a couple of hours there. Alright, so here we are. This is Koh Kradan. This place was voted the world's best beach in 2023. And as you can see, the water is pretty spectacular. Look at those turquoise coloured waters. Nice, amazing white sand beach. The sand here is really soft. and just see how clear that water is. But if you've also been watching this channel, then you know we've seen some pretty amazing beaches. Maya Bay, Similan Islands, Koh Lipe just recently, Langkawi as well. We love amazing beaches. We've been to El Nido and Krabi. We've done the island hopping tours there. So we love a great white sand, amazing turquoise color waters. So how does it really compare to the other islands, the other options around here? And is it something that you should consider? Should you put it on your bucket list to visit? Let's find out. So let's get into it. What's this beach like? What's the vibe like? Is it heaven in Thailand? Look, it's beautiful. The ocean is great for swimming. There's quite a few private resorts along here. It is pretty amazing. We've got a bit of sunlight trying to sneak through, but this is just beautiful. Have a look at this. It's very similar to Koh Lipe, to be honest. And Koh Lipe, I would have to say has a better vibe, but I'll get into that a bit later. But this is a good family island, I think. If you just want to have the family chill, doesn't seem like this place has any nightlife. It's a good family holiday spot, couples holiday spot that just want to get away from it and just chill, relax. Good place for a honeymoon. It's quite underdeveloped, but it's like if you just want to be able to go to a holiday, similar to being on a cruise ship, you just want to eat at the restaurants where you're staying, you want to enjoy the beach and just chill and relax. You don't have to think about anything, you just enjoy the spot. Koh Kradan is that kind of place. Given the nature of these waters and the island itself, voted world's #1 beach, the accommodation is not exactly budget friendly. The other thing is, it's very much just a beach resort kind of vibe. There's no real pools around here in any of the resorts. It's just all about the beach. There's no clubs. You can get drinks here, but there's no beach clubs, there's no nightlife, there's no street food markets, there's none of that other stuff that if you really love about Thailand, you're not going to get it staying here for the night. Is it worthwhile coming as a day tour? I would say yes, for sure. If you want to see this kind of water. Is it good for a holiday? Yes, it is, but it's good for a holiday for families with young children and retirees. It's really just switch off and relax. You've really got that whole vibe here, and a very much underdeveloped island which you can just relax, enjoy and just spend time here, really just taking it all in. These amazing waters, crystal clear beaches, brilliant. If you don't want the loud noise, you want the chilled environment, amazing beach, it's perfect for a relaxing holiday for retirees and families with young children. It's definitely a safer option than some of the others. You can stay in Koh Mook, which still has a bit more developed, a lot more options for restaurants, some street food, all of that, and you can do a day tour to Koh Kradan as well. So you've got those options to come see the place, and it should be on your bucket list for sure. Koh Kradan should not be missed. I mean, just look at this. It is beautiful. So definitely make your way down, check out this amazing island. But how does it compare to those other islands? Well, let's break it down. I would have to rate Similan Islands as the clearest water beach that I've seen in the Andaman Sea. Koh Lipe and Koh Kradan are quite similar. Phi Phi Islands has a different vibe altogether because Maya Bay is just such a unique location. Koh Kradan is still one of those hidden gems, same as Koh Lipe. Not many people know about it, so it is beautiful to come down here and check out these places for sure. But just have a look at how amazing this water is. So as you can see, getting out through the water, there are a few rocks you have to pass. But the good thing is you can see them very clearly. So it's just a matter of getting around the rocks and that's it. You're out. You're in the back. The sand here is really soft. The beach that we're at to begin with, so the Ao Niang beach, it was so soft though. When you put your foot into the sand, you would sink into it. It was that soft. I've never experienced anything like that at a beach where you actually sink about an inch and a half into the actual sand just by stepping on it. It's something I've never experienced anyway. Here it's just beautiful white powdery sand, similar to flour. It's the same kind of sand you'll see at Koh Lipe, Similan Islands, same thing. So you also see it in Langkawi as well. So if you're really after the island vibes and you just want to chill at a beach resort, then it's really just that island beach resort vibe. There's a mart here, there's a few restaurants, they do serve alcohol but there's no nightlife. Should you come for a day tour? I'd say yes. Does it belong on your bucket list? If I had to choose and I was doing a day tour, I would choose Similan Islands first, Phi Phi Islands second, and then Koh Kradan would be third on my list. If you're looking for the all-round island that has amazing beaches right there on the island, Phi Phi Don has the nightlife but no amazing beaches. You have to actually get out on the boat once you get to the island to enjoy them. I'd put Koh Lipe as number one because you've got everything right there. You've got the beach, you've got the nightlife, the street food markets, everything. Once you're on the island, that's it. You don't really have to do much more than that. So it is that perfect getaway. If you want to party till 3 AM in the morning, Phi Phi is your place to be for sure. Phi Phi or Phuket, and you can do the tours from there. Even Krabi, Anang, those kind of areas, you can do the tours and still get the nightlife. But yeah, this place is really more chill. Look, if you're coming down to Krabi, do Phi Phi Islands or do Similan Island tour rather than come all the way down here. But if you want to come down all this way and you want to see an amazing island, you can go to Koh Lipe. You can do a tour of Koh Mook and Koh Kradan from Koh Lipe as well. So you can see these islands and get in an amazing place as well. Koh Lanta you can also go to. It's quite comfortable of an island to live in. It's quite developed, not as developed as Phuket, Koh Samui or Koh Chang, but it's relaxed, and you can do tours to Koh Kradan, Koh Mook as well. So you do have those options to come see this place. Factor in your options, see what fits in with your itinerary. But if you're down this way and you can only stay in Phuket or Krabi, then the top two on the list for me would definitely be Similan Islands or Maya Bay. If you want to travel down further south, definitely put Koh Lipe on your list, even if it's for a couple of days. Even if you're heading to Langkawi and you've got a spare couple of days on your itinerary, put Koh Lipe on it. It's amazing. It's absolute paradise. For me, it is the heaven in Thailand. Maya Bay is up there. It's just got that wow factor, Maya Bay. Just from the movies, celebrities, love it. It's got that wow factor. And once you're there, you do experience it. It is something special. There's nothing quite like it. This is quite beautiful, this place, for sure. Just this part of the world, almost anything the Andaman Sea touches is just amazing. You can come visit a lot of these places, just nothing but endless amazing beaches. Get out onto the islands, you've got to get off the mainland, but once you do, it's bliss. It is. It's just, look at this. Seriously, couldn't ask for much more. The only other thing that I'd say about here is that, as you can see, there's no palm trees, which when you think of an island that's a paradise, then you think, oh yeah, palm trees, white sands, turquoise coloured water. It's got the white sands, it's got the turquoise coloured water, beautiful. But where's the palm trees? That's one thing for me is a bit meh, but still, Koh Kradan is worth seeing if you can. The best beach in the world, though, I'll let you guys decide. I do recommend checking out Koh Lipe. You can add it on as part of your... So I've just managed to get off the phone with a guy who has one of those fast Thai boats. So they call them police boats. Essentially, they're like the Thai version of a speedboat. So gonna give that a try.
Okay, Ali, Sean, John. Okay, nice to meet you.
Likewise. So here we go. I'm not sure how fast it is. I know some of the ones you can get in Bangkok go really fast. So this is the boat that we'll be going in. Alright.
Sit there and then
Face this way.
Yeah?
Yep.
balance.
Good.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Can
All
you
good.
sit here?
Okay.
It's better. Yes. All right.
Okay.
You ready yet?
Yep. Ready. So here we go.
We go to another side first.
Okay.
About here is wave. It cannot fun.
Okay.
It's fun. Okay.
Yep. Alright. Here we go. Good.
No gasoline.
Oh.
We need gas.
Oh.
Put more gas.
Okay. We just ran out of petrol. So just putting in some more petrol. Gasoline.
Have been here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday. That's the Kanam Nam
And you have
Caves.
been in
in the mangrove. Yeah.
yeah, all right, all right.
Yeah.
It's more way. I don't know the way because they have the rock.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is not good for the boat.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand. All good. So we're just turning around. He's not sure this way where there can be rocks, so it starts to get shallow, I think, if we go the other way. So this should be good. Get back, getting over the ripples. Got a couple of corners, but through those caves, these twin peaks of Krabi. being picked up by Song Tao. Looks like a beautiful day. So this is the boat that we're traveling on today. You can go from Railay to Koh Kradan in 45 minutes. We just stopped at Lolanak, Phi Phi Islands. This is Lolanak Beach. Stopped here to do some snorkeling. The water is awesome. We've stopped here because Maya Bay is really packed right now. Hoping to get there at a good time where it's not too busy. Thai buffet lunch coming soon, and then Bamboo Island, Monk Beach and Pirate Caves to come. Let's get back to it. Stopped at Monkey Island. The monkeys here pretty much own the place. It's their island, their beach, basically. It's jungle, so they're not always used to tourists, so you have to be a bit careful. Leaving Monkey Beach on the way to Maya Bay. We're getting close to lunchtime, so it shouldn't be that busy. Fingers crossed. Anyway, let's see what happens. So just here at Maya Bay from Leonardo DiCaprio's The Beach. Here we are, Maya Bay, right on the beach. Look at this amazing location. It just looks epic. It is one of those just amazing beaches. You just have a look at the color of the water. Such a cool experience. It's one of those things that just, the view just takes your breath away. Pretty amazing. The color of this water, so turquoise, absolutely beautiful, white sand. The water isn't as clear as what you would expect it to be. It is pretty clear though. But I guess with so many people visiting this beach every day, you know, by the thousands, sunscreen, things like that, the water is not going to be 100% clean. So, especially with the boats that come in and out of here too. As you can see, the boats in the background there. So, it's still really nice, but not the clearest water. So far, the highlights of the trip have been Maya Bay and Phang Bay. So if you're coming to Thailand, I certainly recommend either Maya Bay and Phang Bay, or both if you can do it. They're not too far away from each other, so you can certainly do it. And get out there, guys. You don't travel to escape life, but travel so then life doesn't escape you. There's a whole world to see, adventures to have. Come out and see it. It's one of those experiences. Definitely a bucket list location. Check out how clear this water is. So this is Pili Lagoon on Phi Phi Island. The water looks so great. So we're stopping here for a swim for a bit. Should be good. Just been swimming in Railay Lagoon. Pretty awesome. It's a good location. Check it out. There's a few here, but it's not too packed. It's good. Just here at the Viking Caves, stopping by for a quick photo on our way to Phi Phi for lunch. Right, just finished up at lunch. Now heading down to the beach. We're gonna have a quick little swim. This is Phi Phi Cliff Beach Resort. Have a buffet lunch there. It's pretty good. It's an all-you-can-eat lunch service. It's included as part of the tour. Green curry, tom yum soup, fried vegetables, and deep fried. Alright, so this is Bamboo Island. Looks really nice, water looks brilliant. Not too busy, looks quite nice. The water here looks amazing, really clear. This trip has been really good. Definitely recommend doing a Phi Phi Island tour from Krabi. The Sea Eagle Tours, they have done a brilliant job, to be honest. Really nice. Awesome weather all day. The boat and the crew have been awesome. The tour itself is really good. And for the price you pay, you really can't go wrong. Victory! Made it! Oh my god, that is a trek. It's not easy, ladies and gentlemen. It is not easy. But for sunrise, this good, from a temple, so beautiful. 100% worth it. top sunrise in the morning. Look at that. So, I guess the question is it worth getting up really early in the morning and climbing all the way up these steps for a sunrise? I would have to say yes. But not only do you beat the rush, like literally I'm the only one here. So you get the whole place to yourself. You're not packed with people like you would be at a sunset. And to catch the sunrise, it is so beautiful. At a location that's just awe-inspiring, it's just totally worth it. So on one side you've got all the mountains over here. And a lot of these mountains, like some of those ones right over there, could even be part of Phang Bay. You can see the river just down there. You've got the temple, and then so many crops and farms throughout there too. It's just really nice. And the other good thing about getting up here at sunrise is you're not going to have the heat. Getting up those steps, it's like 1,260 steps. The Thai weather, you know, even if it's 28, 29 degrees with the humidity, it feels like mid-30s, easy. Looks so awesome. I recently had a bit of an accident and I've been overcoming injuries. So it's only a small accident, only a few bruised ribs and scratched. You can still see a bit there. Scratched some skin, bit of bark on my arm there. Yeah, only a small motorcycle accident. The bike just got away from me and I hit the deck a bit, but it was mine. I wasn't going fast or anything. Well, the accelerator on the motorbike was fuel injected, and the tune on it was hardcore. The moment you hit the accelerator, the fuel injection would kick in. So just starting off, if you weren't used to it, like myself, it got hard to handle. Front wheel popped on me and I either had to decide let go of the bike or take it to ground, and I just took it to ground instead, because there's you know, the road and things like that. I don't want to cause a big accident, so the safest thing to do is just take it to ground. So cool. sun shining on water. It just looks so good. What you need to bring to get up here: a pair of sunglasses to get down. The sun's pretty bright, so a bit of eye protection on the way down to stop glare, especially getting down those steps. The steps are pretty steep. Some kind of snack to help give you energy. Water is a must. Some good shoes. Definitely going to need some good shoes getting up those steps. Yeah, and just be prepared to push yourself a bit to get up here. Just on board the Song Tower on our way to the pier now. Should be a good trip. Just arrived at Hat Noparat Thara Pier. So we've got our snorkeling gear all ready to go. Looking forward to it. Just leaving the pier now. Stopped at the first island, which is Phi Island, white sand beach. We've got a bar just here, we can get some food and drink, which is pretty cool. Alright, so this is it. Just down at the beach now, going to jump in for a dip. You get the beaches and it's like a heated pool. Really cool. Good experience, but yeah. Have a look at this. Pretty awesome. Here at island number 3 for a stop for a bit of snorkeling. Got the underwater camera, so should be able to get some good video. Let's jump in. So we're just snorkeling at USR Island. We're now at Booyah Bay. As you can see, it's just over there. Got quite a few people
in the water doing some snorkeling. Yeah, I'm just happy to chill for now. Did a bit of swimming, snorkeling, which would have seen by now, but chilling and enjoying the view. Have a look at this. Okay, just here at Hoda Island, which is island number 5. So we're here for dinner. So barbecue, it's included as part of the tour. So just heading over to that now. So far it's been a pretty good tour. Look at this beach. A lot of amazing islands off the coast of Krabi. Just down here at the beach at Phi Phi Island, looks absolutely spectacular. Look at this. The water is so nice. White sand beaches, turquoise water. And that water's pretty clear. That water's pretty clear. It's just awesome. This is paradise at Phi Phi Island. Look at the sandstone cliffs just over there. That looks like it could be Railay Beach. If you're a bit of an adventurer and wanted to base yourself anywhere in Thailand, I think Krabi would be one of the best spots to do it because there's so many cool islands within reach. Phang Bay is within reach. Koh Sok isn't that far away. So you've got some of these amazing locations. You can get to Railay Beach, Phi Phi Island, quite easy as well. And Phuket is not that far. Even Koh Samui if you wanted to go there. There's Koh Lipe and Koh Mook and Koh Lanta as well for islands. Krabi does have a lot going for it in that respect. There's so many cool places. Paradise around every corner. Definitely worth spending some time in Krabi. I like this island. It's definitely my favorite so far. This side of Phi Phi Island is pretty cool. Such a cool island. So many different views of so many other islands too. It's cool. Sunset shining on it. Looks pretty awesome. sunset here. It's pretty cool. On the way back now on the Songta, getting a ride home. It's a pretty good day. Finishes quite late, but you can definitely see the bioluminescent plankton while in the water. Not sure if it comes out on film though. Did try my best, so I'll show you what it looks like anyway. Right, just here at Railay Beach. Just gonna find a place that I'm booked into and check in, and then I'll show you the room. Alright, let's go. Pretty awesome view, and this is the room. So I woke up to a cloudy morning this morning, but the sun is just starting to come out, which is great. I'm looking to hike to the Railay viewpoint and find the secret lagoon. The viewpoint is pretty amazing, and then this secret lagoon is one of the unseen locations of Railay. Let's get to it. I'm just here at the base of the climb up. It's about to make my way up. Have a look at this. So this is the way to the viewpoint and the lagoon. So it's a bit of a climb up. I'll have to pack away the GoPro to do this, but let's do it. I'll see you at the top. It's a bit challenging. Good exercise. I'm about halfway up, so not too far to go. Alright, just made it up to the viewpoint. Have a look at this. Make sure you do have a certain fitness level. You do have to be confident to do this climb. It is a bit challenging. Make sure you bring water. It's definitely worth it. But yeah, this is it. Right, let's find the lagoon. Almost there. Here's an example of what you need to climb up and down. Alright, made it down to the bottom of the lagoon, and it's pretty cool. Really nice here. Definitely worth the trek down if you can do it, but only do it if you're confident. It's pretty awesome. It's a challenging climb down, lots of ropes, pretty much 90 degrees at certain times for 2 meters. And you do that more than once. So looking forward to getting back.
It is very challenging, so take your time, take breaks. There's no rush. Avoid getting your shoes wet because a lot of this is covered in clay. Wet shoes on clay is not good, so it makes things very slippery. Avoid rain as well. You do not want to be doing this anytime near rainfall. Now, with the adventures and activities we do on this channel, it wouldn't be right if we didn't at least let you know about travel and medical cover. We do suggest safety wings. They offer great value cover at competitive prices. They cover hospital and medical, accidents and injuries, scooters and motorbikes. They have an easy sign up process. You can sign up whilst you're overseas, 24-hour customer service, and it's worldwide cover. Our link is in the description below. If you use our link to sign up for Safety Wings, we do get a small payment from Safety Wings. So it does help support the channel and we do appreciate the support. Let's get back to the top. Just a break. I have a well-earned beer. This is Leo, local beer here in Thailand. And just a light lunch, muesli, fruit and yogurt. If you head to Railay West from Railay East at the furthest south point, you'll get this footpath that goes through some pretty amazing caves. Here it is, check it out. Looks pretty awesome. Alright, let's get to Railay West. Alright, just here at Krabi Cave Beach. Right down there is the Princess Caves. Bit of a story to it. People who are looking to have children, they make these dildos and they put them at the Princess Cave. It's a gift to help them be fertile and have children. So that's the idea. So let's check it out. Alright, so this is the Princess Cave. So they make these objects to offer to the princess. There's two parts of it. This is the main area, and then there's another area just over here as well. Look at this. Railay Beach, pretty awesome. So it's pronounced Pranang. So Pranang Beach, but it's PH. So in Thailand, PH is still pronounced a P. It's not a silent P. Pretty awesome beach. Pretty overcast, so it's not the best day. It's actually a bit better, especially at the time we're at the beach now. It's about 2 in the afternoon. If the sun was out, the sun's really strong, so this is actually nice. The entrance to the lagoon is in Railay East. I'll leave a link in the description to show you guys where it is. There is a map as well at the bottom. But yeah, it's certainly worth it, but only do it if you're confident you can do it. Otherwise, enjoy the footage. I did it so then you didn't have to, so I hope you enjoy it. And this is Railay East. On our way back to the room, we saw this really cute monkey. Check it out. Right, so this is the famous street in Railay that the monkeys pretty much take over. the next morning now. Just had some coffee and breakfast. Gonna go check out the dining caves. Looks pretty cool from what I can see on the photos, so looking forward to checking it out. Alright, this is the entrance. Let's go. It's pretty nice. Over here looks really cool. It's pretty cool. It's really peaceful in here too. Pretty high up, maybe 3, even 4 stories in height. It's a decent sized cave. Definitely worth checking out. Railay is definitely a good location. From caves to awesome beaches, lagoons, viewpoints. So much you can do. So much more you can do as well that we won't get into this video, but you can do kayaking. There's other island tours, and we do have the Phi Phi Island tour and the 7 Island tour already, so if you haven't seen those, go check them out too. Let's see what else we can do. Let's go. Alright, just here back at Pranang Beach. Check it out. So on the northern side of Pranang you can do kayaking, but I'm trying to check out a cave that's up here. Alright, this is the entrance. Let's go. Just made it up the first climb and into the entrance of the cave. Bit of a tight spot to crawl through there. Heading up to the first set of steps now and into the main cave. It's going to be pretty dark once I get in. See what I can do in terms of lights, but the view from this main point is pretty good as well. There's a small viewpoint just here, but it's not the main one. It does look pretty cool though. So there's a rope there that comes from a ground area down the bottom. So you gotta find that rope and climb up. And then you'll come to this ladder. Now, with the adventures and activities we do on this channel, it wouldn't be right if we didn't at least let you know about travel and medical cover. We do suggest Safety Wings. They offer great value cover at competitive prices. They cover hospital and medical, accidents and injuries, scooters and motorbikes. They have an easy sign-up process. You can sign up whilst you're overseas, 24-hour customer service, and it's worldwide cover. Our link is in the description below. If you use our link to sign up for Safety Wings, we do get a small payment from Safety Wings, so it does help support the channel, and we do appreciate the support. This is the third step ladder. This one's quite steep, so I'm going to pack up the GoPro for this one. Alright, see you at the top. Alright, made it to the top. There is another ladder to go up as well. It's pretty dark, you do need light. So bring a torch, good shoes, definitely. It's not too hard, but you do have to be careful. Alright. Looks pretty awesome. Worth it for this view. So this is the viewpoint from the back cave. Time to start making the climb down. Alright, made it back down. There's some cool viewpoints along the way, so you can always stop for a break and enjoy a nice view, which is not bad at all. So good. Obviously, a certain fitness level, water, good shoes are a must. Definitely bring a light with you. We're here at Kuan Khao Com. Check this out. So peaceful. Got the place to myself, so it's 10 baht for a big bag of fish food. So let's do it. Still can't see any fish yet, so let's see if we can find some fish. Pretty big fish that have come around here. It's a pretty big school of them too. Not sure what kind of fish it is. They look a little bit like catfish, but I don't think they are catfish. There's a massive school of fish right here now. Pulled in for another stop at Gang Mai restaurant in Krabi. Alright, so lunch has just arrived. So I've got here a deer curry So stir-fried pork and chicken fried rice. I'm excited to try this, so especially the deer curry. If you haven't had deer before, it's one of the least gamey of the game meats. It tastes a lot like beef actually. In a curry, obviously cooking it in a sauce, even slow cooked, it should be quite nice. So let's try it. It is very spicy, which is common for southern curries around the Krabi area. Nice curry flavour. Reminds me a bit of a yellow curry, but a lot stronger in flavour and a lot spicier. Yellow curry is normally quite mild, but it is very nice. The deer meat is very tender. Definitely a good dish. Alright, so now I'm trying the 3 flavoured pork. It's very nice actually. It's very similar to a sweet and sour pork, but it's got a bit of another flavour to it, so it's like a Thai version of the sweet and sour pork. It's really nice though. Really good. Alright, just finished lunch. It's a good meal, really good meal. Definitely recommend checking out this place if you're doing the drive from Krabi to Phang Bay. I'll also leave a link to the lake that we went to as well. It's really cool. Definitely worth checking out. They recently renovated the whole lake. It was really nice. And the fish there, those fish, huge. Pretty awesome. Definitely recommend checking it out. So we're gonna hit the road again, get back to it. So let's do it. Let's get to Phang Bay. Stop number 3 on the way to Phang Bay. We're at Wat Lam Sek in Ao Look, Krabi. It's pretty awesome here. So Wat means temple, so it's Temple Lam Sek, and the view from up here is pretty awesome. Check this out. You can actually see part of Phang Bay from around the back of this temple. I can already see the view, so this looks awesome. Alright, check this out. The view from here is absolutely awesome. It's pretty cool. Phang Bay is just one of those things. It's like, it's iconic from almost every angle. It is amazing. Seriously. The view from this place, I'm not sure if the camera can even do it justice. But the view from this place just takes your breath away. It really does. We've made it to Smet Nangshi Boutique Resort. This is the room. Tiny little home. It's pretty cool though. Little cabin. And this is the view. It's almost 5. We're keen to hit the pool and then get ready for dinner. I'll see you at the pool. Alright, just been for a dip at the pool and that view, and here is the pool. This view just does not get old. It's really cool here. So the Smet Nangshi viewpoint is best viewed at sunrise. So if you can get here for a sunrise, because the sun rises from right back in there. It's the best way to capture one of the best views in Thailand, if not the world. So definitely stick around to watch that. Had to get a beer. This is it. Tick off the old bucket list. It's definitely worth it if you get a chance to get out there, start going to some of the bucket list locations that you want to do. And don't travel to escape life, but travel so that life doesn't escape you. There's a lot to see and do, and if you let life go by, you can miss it. So get out there and enjoy, and cheers to a life of adventures in paradise. Alright, so we're just at the restaurant for dinner, and our first dish has arrived. We have a tuna salad. Looks very nice. Can you give it a try? Very good. The tuna is cooked to perfection. Very nice. Our second dish has arrived. This is the carbonara.
let's give it a try. Really good. It's really creamy. You got that egg taste, and they use beef, bacon, and yeah, it works. It's really nice. Catching the sunrise. It's a bit of an interrupted sunrise, a few clouds there, but it still looks pretty nice. So they have a coffee shop upstairs. We're just there at the moment. Just about to have a coffee and enjoy the sunrise. So looking forward to it. Check it out. Alright, so the sun's come out, it's pretty bright. It looks good. Check it out.